lady. There's Rachel. Together we were talking with fans people. The internet's only YouTube channel. And therefore the best. Can't be better than the only one or something. At being that thing. It'd be better at something else. But not at being that thing.
I think you're so cute.
Thanks, beautiful. Tulare Lake.
Western U.S. Two-leaf fog typically occurs in the Central Valley from late fall to early spring, so the November through March time frame. And it's the leading cause of weather-related accidents.
The leading cause of weather-related accidents in California.
We're not used to driving in the rain and fog.
That's the fog. They're saying it's the most weather-related accidents, more than even than rain.
I could believe it.
As shown in Baldacci and Waller 2014. I'll put a link to this paper in the description box below. So this particular two-leaf fog event has been pretty unusual. Two-leaf fog is a special type of radiation fog.
Radiation fog.
Radiation fog occur at night.
Don't worry, radiation fog does not fog you up with radiation, actually. It's talking about kind of fog that radiates out from a central locus, I would imagine.
And when skies are clear and there's no cloud cover to trap this energy near the surface, that heat is just lost to outer space.
Mm-hmm.
As a result, the air near an apple surface
Cools, yes.
of heavy rainfall, there's a lot of moisture at the ground.
Moist surfaces are have a lot to do with two-leaf fog, apparently. Moisten my surface. Won't you please just moisten my surface a little bit? We got to drive through some of that fog this morning.
Yeah.
The temperature.
It's gonna rain for like a week.
We're gonna get a lot of rain coming up. And that's cool.
Yeah.
But you know it usually quickly burns off. It doesn't last for 3+ weeks straight like this truly fog.
So my weather app says
Why has this truly fog?
actually today is gonna start.
Yep. 8 o'clock tonight we're gonna get some rain.
Wow.
According to
And
this
then
thing.
it's gonna be till next Friday.
Wow, that's a lot of rain. We are really gonna be swimming in it.
We will be okay.
Yep. I do. I do think we're going to be just fine.
Thanks for the hearts.
Yes, thank you for the hearts. For those about to rock, we salute you. It's the name of an AC/DC album. I think it's a great name for an album.
It is.
I also think it's not a terrible name for a live stream. I didn't put the "We Salute You," but yeah. Rachel and I were listening to "I Can Change" in the car. It's a great track. LCD Sound System. They're really a triumph when with their tracks that hit, they're just absolutely triumphant.
I'm glad you think so. That means so much to me.
Yeah, you introduced me to most of the LCD Sound System that I know.
That's so cool.
I didn't know before. I did know Daft Punk was playing at my house.
Yeah,
I knew that one.
Because they talk about that album, Corey and Matt, and they're just music's not that good anymore. And I was like, what?
I mean, only either a hater or a wrong person is going to talk shit about LCD sound system. Now, sure, they I'm sure have plenty of tracks that aren't that great.
It's NI that's just running amok, you know?
But I mean, their good tracks are at the top of the world's list of good shit. You know,
Wow.
so you can only sing their praises.
That's what I mean. I was like, I mean, I did show Corey tonight, and I think he liked it. I think he was impressed. Like, he did say that I had good music taste, so.
He's not wrong about that. Hi, Acacia. I haven't watched that thing you sent me yet,
Acacia.
but I probably will today, maybe. Um, we're not going to Merced today because the car's not going to be done, and I extended the rental car through till next week. Fingers crossed we get the car back on Tuesday, because if we don't, then keep in mind, Rachel, if we do get the car back on Tuesday, then you're going to have to stay here because you got a doctor's appointment. Hello, me123. Just FYI, I'm actually not neither your grandfather nor anybody else's.
Oh yeah, I do have to stay here because I can't miss another appointment. Oh my god, that would be so bad.
Yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't really have any big plans for today for this live stream or anything, beyond just chatting. Can I sing Last Christmas by Wham? I think that's a good idea, actually. I really think that's quite a good idea.
I sing it with you?
Sure, let's just pull up the lyrics. Okay, here we go. Ready? We're singing Last Christmas. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. The very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. But the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. How does this part go?
Once bitten, twice as shy. I'll keep my distance. You still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me?
I don't know that part. That's as good as we can get for Last Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. It has been a year. And a little bit of what Christmas means to me.
Oh, Miss Kathy Clark.
It's been a year since last Christmas. It has. That's the benefit that that song has every year. In fact, it's always referring to 1 year prior to Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
That way it always stays current-ish, you know.
Sure.
As opposed to if it said like Christmas 1983, then it wouldn't stay current.
No.
Meow. So, we've got a fairly ordinary Friday in store here today, I think. I did a number of chores around here such that I'm not feeling particularly laden with chores. Greetings from the East Coast of our beautiful and amazing country. And greetings back from the West Coast. Because you know what, Miss Matthew Clark? We and you are not like rappers. We don't have to beef just because we're from other parts of the country.
Please don't.
Oh, trouble. You're always in between my feet. Even though that's not really my preferred place for you to be. The song that is.
I kind of feel tired.
Go do your thing, darling. Go have yourself a little lie down.
Thanks, I'll be listening.
Cool.
I love you.
Love you too. I think it was during the mushroom stream, maybe, because I was like falling asleep but talking at the same time. The automatic clipper clipped out me dunking on grease, which I had forgotten about entirely. It's pretty funny. I don't know what made me want to start dunking on grease. I left the garage door open all night last night. I always am like, oh my God, when I do that. I haven't done it in a long time, but I did it again last night. Why don't you just put up a sign saying, burglars welcome?
That's good. That's what you learned from Mr. Rogers. Everyone's welcome.
Is that what Mr. Rogers' message is?
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess you're in Northern California or Oregon. Is that bug going around there too? I caught a stunk bug. We are in Central California. We're like right smack dab in the middle of the state, both north, south, and east west. We're very close to Yosemite, and then there's a lot of Sierra National Forest around our house too. The car garage door? The car garage door, yeah, the car garage door. The main front door. Yeah. Ridiculously. Hi, Show Media. You just thumbed up. Good for you. Good job. You deserve 100,000 points. I haven't noticed any bug going around. I feel fine. I thought the other day that maybe I was getting sick, but maybe Winston's mom was right. There was just an allergy or something from when I was kicking up dust in the shed and such. Yeah, it was a wowza indeed. I've got what you might call a well-healing mouth, I guess. Well, you guys haven't had the corona bug mixed with the flu or anything, right? Over here, it's all the news. No, I haven't encountered any such thing around here. But regardless, the good news is there's no way in hell anybody's going to put up with any more locking down of things. You know, people can't afford it, and if they couldn't in the first place.
Right.
Is it true that I want to rock and roll all night and party every day? I would like to do that ideally, but I don't have the stamina for it.
You.
I gotta sleep more than is permissible via the rock and roll all night party every day schedule. Dunk, sleep, rave, repeat. Yeah. Dunking on grease. So,
Dunking on grease.
hello, Mr. Anonymous. How are you? Dude, I seriously miss California and that back pain of yours. What back pain? That must be some kind of like autocorrect. How does that make any sense? Anyway, I've been quite, I guess, distressed or just in a state of like hand wringing over the car repair and the rental car and the ongoing costs it's extending now into next week. Hopefully maybe I'll have it back by on Tuesday and I'll be able to return the rental car and stop spending more money on this. Go ahead and finish your application. That laid back vibe, you couldn't care less. I mean, I'm not feeling very laid back in my vibe right now myself because I'm renting a car. I've been renting it for like seems like weeks now because my car is so hard to such a big repair job. Yeah, I used Napster back in the day when it was possible to get anything instantly. I remember being kind of mad when it went away. Ghost ride the whip. So anyway, I've been in a stressed out state of mind about the car and how long this could stretch on for and how much it could end up totaling in terms of expense. Partially, I guess, with the notion that if it gets too expensive, I would have probably been better off to have gotten another car. But then that would still be even more expensive. So, yeah, it was great when Napster was fully functional. But now it seems kind of quaint, right? Like, I can listen to it anytime I want to, anytime I want to, all the time, just by putting it on YouTube. I'm just experimenting and messing around, but luckily I'm still making good money. I'm paying almost $3,800 for a damn 38 square foot place in Manhattan. Wow, that's that's a lot of money for an apartment. See you, Acacia. I don't know. It does make me feel a little bit better about the car. Um, but yeah, and at this point, I just gotta just chill out. Like stressing out about it is not gonna do any good. And like we're fine, you know. I just get stressed out about long term stuff. Anywho, the point is, regardless, I cannot spend all my time stressing out. And I gotta learn to relax and enjoy what life has to offer and understand that I'm implementing various changes and, you know, things that have to be done at the pace at which they proceed. West 21st Street. Um, you know, I'm not going to attain a good long term solution overnight. And, before I start stressing out, let me walk the path that's in front of me, you know? You've been to Greece though, it's beautiful. Where do I live? I live in Yosemite, the Yosemite area. Are you talking to Show Media? Show Media lives in New York too, I think. I don't know if he lives in Manhattan, but maybe he does. I don't know if you guys have heard, but New York, New York, it's a hell of a town. The Miami Miami's up and the Miami Miami's down. The battery's up and no, the battery's down, I think. So, I'm a little bit younger than you, Miss Matthew Clark. A little bit. I'm in my mid 50s. He is actually a Christmas tree decorator by trade, and he finds himself stumbling into Hallmark movie plots all the time. Like, for example, he has to go to Scotland to make their village extra Christmassy so that it can win the best Christmas village contest. And naturally, he'll fall in love while he's in Scotland. And so will his dad. I'm a young old man. Yeah. or an old young man. Either way you look at it is fine. NGO. Non-governmental organization. Like UNICEF. That's the first such organization that comes to mind, I guess. Or the Peace Corps. The Peace Corps and NGO. Doctors Without Borders. Non-governmental organization. Non-governmental organization. It's not organized by the government. Non-governmental organization. Non-governmental organization. Ta-da! Non-governmental organization. What a wonderful song. What kind of organization is this? Is it perhaps some branch of the government? Maybe it's the Bureau of the Interior. Oh no, it's not. That's not the Department of Indian Affairs. No, won't be. Such a place would never be there. That would not count at all, 'cause that's a government organization. Get out of here, government, with your organization. I think you could take a permanent vacation, 'cause we've got a bunch of NGOs to do that stuff. NGO, what do you know? You think you're a government agency though? No, you're not. You're an NGO. And if you don't think that, then you've not thought the facts. Because NGOs are not from the government. That's one thing we know about them for sure. Why would they be so very government? You see, they wouldn't be that way. That's not the style today. And if you know why, then you can tell everybody. NGO, this NGO, that NGO, my name is kind of whack. Because I'm not a thing, I'm a non-thing in fact. Defined by what I'm not instead of what is. Not a whole lot of stuff like that in the world. This is a non-dog. Well, I could see it's not a dog, but surely it's specifically something more than just a non-dog. Well, that's all it is. It's a non-dog. That's true. That's a tree, and that's a poo. All of these things are non-governmental organizations. If we can see that they're organizations at all, then in fact, everything is not a governmental organization. It's a non-governmental organization. And that's one to grow on. Could I write a song about your liver? I mean, in theory, I could write a song about your liver. Hello, piano drawings. I'm doing fine. I'm playing the piano. You can tell I'm playing the piano, even though I'm not using my hands. You can see that I'm playing the piano, even though I'm not using my hands. Pretty amazing to me, huh? I can play the piano so well, and I'm not even using my hands. That's how well I play the piano. I can even play like chords and stuff without using my hands. Like, check this out. Check this out. I'm playing the piano, but I'm not even using my hands at all. I'm playing the piano, but our hands are up here like it's a magical spell. Because playing the piano doesn't really take that much time. You can learn to play the piano oh so fine. Some people would be like, hey, maybe you should take piano lessons. I'm like, what you talking about? Who needs that? Not me. They're like, but don't you wanna actually be able to play the piano? And I'm like, well, what the fuck you think I'm doing right now? Right now. I started playing for the LA Bill. Everybody said, hey, that guy's pretty chill on the piano. I wonder how he got so good. So good. So good. So good at playing the piano. Thing to do though now is finish with a flourish like this by playing the piano real well. Go back. See? See how well I play the piano? I can play the piano incredibly well. All thanks to the magic of my fingers. People are often like, can you teach me, Eric, how to play the piano? The answer is no. This is a natural talent that I was just born with. E flat? Are you sure you want to use E flat, Eric? You don't even know what goes with E flat. Maybe that one? E flat goes to that. E flat, it's a fact. E flat is lower than E. E flat, it's a fact. E flat wants to be attracted to other notes like these ones right here. Okay, that's enough tweaking out on the piano. That's enough, Eric. There's no point in you tweaking on the piano. No point in any of this, anyway. No point at all. This is what I do when there's no point for me to doing anything at all. Hi, it's B142. How are you? And hi, Metal Mahdi. What if I wanted to do something that was worthwhile or anyway, maybe I would try to figure out what to do with this thing. 'Cause I do think I should do something with this. It's a good song so far, but it needs to know where it goes, you know. What you want, kitty? What you want? What you want? What you want, kitty? What you want with your meows? What you want, kitty? What you want? What you want? What you want, kitty? What you want with your meows? You want a meow, 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 and a meagity mew. You want to meow at me? I want to meow at you. If you're gonna meow, then I will too. So meow, 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 mew. If you want to meow, meow at me now, then I'll know that you're a meowing cow. You can meow harder and you could meow fast, but you could out meow me at last. You meant ISFJ, not ISTJ. INFJ or ISFJ, which is best for relationship with ESTP? I think ISFJ. They're both sensors, you know. I mean, there's benefits and you know, there's positives and disadvantages for both. For example, INFJ and ENTP, we kind of deactivate one another in a sense that we don't push on each other's weak spots and tell each other to improve in those areas. It's really nice and comfortable because you don't feel stressed about changing the ways that you are to make them more like their ways, right? But it's also, you know, we got two intuitards, both of whom can have trouble with handling the practicalities sometimes, you know. What you meowing about? What you meowing about, meow to meow? You meowing about this and you meowing about now. Why are you meowing when you meow, meow, meow? All right, I got to bounce. See you, Matthew Clark. Got to give a shout to all the sensible folks who, besides Kamala Harris, went with Trump. I'm not saying the guy's perfect, but he's way less of a menace than that chick mess. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you there completely. Like, I think that chick was an absolute menace with her total lack of intuition. And just total lack of character, too, I think you could say. It's fair to say because she didn't care about being honest at all, you know. But I hate dealing with NESI. Kitty, will you not meow me so much? Well, then, if you are an INFJ, then maybe you should go get an ESTP. If you don't like any SI. I'm gonna get my glasses and a beverage. I have my glasses. Let me just get this beverage. You know what? What I've got a lot of. I've got a lot of sighing and shaking my head and meowing, thinking about the car and stuff. But I need to just stop just carrying on in my head about it. Yeah, we're gonna spend some money. It's just, I guess the reason it's so stressful is because I don't know exactly how long it's going to carry on for, and every day for the rental car is another $80. I'm not excited about it. If it's like if I just had knew in advance what the total final bill was going to be, paid it all, including the rental car and everything, then I would not be continuing to stress out about it all the time. But like now, my new worry is, oh God, they're not gonna finish it by the end of Tuesday, and then, um, even if they're open Christmas Eve, the car repair place, the no, they're not. The repair place is not. But I think the rental car place is not either. Yeah, it's hard not to think about it. It stresses me out. Along with, other expenses we got coming up, like we're gonna need to get the propane refilled pretty soon. Oh well, nothing I can do about it. If there's nothing you can do about something, then there's no reason to continually fret about it. I mean, I know that doesn't actually make a person stop fretting about it, but hello, Winston's mom. How are you? Yeah, I don't even know, like, what I want to do today. As I was saying to Rachel in the car, it's been it's been kind of a mix. It's been a mixed month, Obviously, the expensiveness of things, but additionally, having this healing mouth danger thing, worrying about whether I might get infected or not, whether I'm taking good care enough to ensure that I heal properly, but also not really want preferring to be able to like just go through life as normal without thinking about this shit, obviously. that's adding to my stress somewhat. And although it does seem to be healing pretty well, I feel pretty pleased with where it's at this point in the process. I think it doesn't seem like it's sore particularly or anything like that. So hopefully I should be in the clear as far as infections go at this point. It's been well over a week. Today's Friday. PE clothes go home. And I will acknowledge also that that guy yesterday kind of stressed me out a little bit with his relentless attacking of me, especially because of the like impersonating me thing. I don't like that at all. Like, what kind of person does that shit? I don't know. Somebody who really doesn't like Eric. That's who. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? Could you make that out? You're so sorry about what? Oh, was that guy? Yeah, yeah. Um, you know, I just wish I knew what the actual story behind the guy was. It's kind of curious to think that you can generate so much antipathy way out of proportion to anything that I possibly could have done to the guy. Sure, I probably just called him dumb or something. Oh, you heard something too? Yeah, it sounds like uh like something thrown really fast past you, but it, I'm sure it wasn't that. Maybe it was a weird sounding bird or something. No, they knew about cognitive functions. This person. So I'm guessing they're familiar with the channel as well. Nid Nids is sleeping. What you smoking? Nothing at the moment. Just standing outside. But yeah. I guess there's just no. There's not any explanation that would satisfy me anyway. Probably as to why they hate me so much. I think it was specifically hating me, like not somebody who's at some point in the past probably, come around trying to shit on me, and I hit them, and I don't know. I don't know. Normally, stuff like that doesn't really bother me, and I wouldn't say that it especially bothered me yesterday either, but it was he persisted so long through so many iterations. Okay, all right, well, come watch you eat. Come on. Come on. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Go ahead. Eat your food. Eat it with your kitty mouth. Yes, it's delicious, isn't it? It's your favorite food. One thing I think that would help me feel less stressed is if I got some more physical exercise. I think after we watch the cat eat, maybe we'll go outside and turn the compost pile. It'll give me a little bit of exercise that I might. We're gonna get a shit ton of rain, so it'd be good to turn the compost before the rain comes. Hi, Smash 420, happy birthday. And I'm doing pretty okay. Thank you for your well wishes. I wish you well as well. Smash 420. I wish I... Yeah, I think I should like start going jogging or something. Run around the block, get myself sweaty and breathing hard. It would probably do a lot of good as far as addressing some of my stress. Oh, show media. Are you done eating, kitty? I guess he's done. All right, let's go turn the compost pile. get the B room. I mean the shovel. Now, let's look. Let's look and enjoy the sight. It's getting cold out here. So many worms. I bought worms and put them in the compost pile. And they've really been thriving, apparently. That's good enough. I could try to get this part too. Thanks. This will, of course, take a little more doing because there's a lot of roots in the ground. This is not a compost pile really at all yet. Although I'm hoping to dig it up so that when I plant in the spring, I won't have to do it all then. God damn it. I forgot we need to get the keys to the mailbox. I guess we could do that Monday. I don't want to go down there and do that today. Man. Sometimes they can be a real mess. I can do everything I need to do myself, no problem. And it is good for me to get the exercise. But you know, my problems are mental. I'm highly unmotivated. I'm not motivated to do anything, but I'm also not motivated. Hi, Lucky Swine. I'm also not motivated to like just watch TV or anything. You know, I feel very tangled up. I think that's a good way to put it. Looks like a nice mature tree above you there. This tree? Yeah, it's pretty mature, I guess. It's it's not. It's kind of regular size, I guess. That tree over there, that's a big tree. But that one goes quite tall. And you know, it's big like that big. This tree right here is a little twofer. Got two trees coming out of one thing. We also have these trees up here on the berm. I guess you might call this the berm. I have walked up here a few times, but not that much. We've got a lot of these noble firs. They're small. That's a cedar tree, I think. This is an oak. It doesn't have any leaves right now. There's a little baby pine tree. This is another one of those fir trees. And the hill is covered in those fir trees. We cut one down for sure we were here for Christmas. Make our Christmas tree. And that was fine. But we got an artificial tree now. You can feel the weather coming in. It's as cold as Paula Abdul's Cold-Hearted Snake. It was already so green. And we're going to get a lot more rain. And we're really going to get some greenification of things. It's going to be greener than the greenest thing you've ever seen. I guess to our little stream that we'll be going after this set of storms, or maybe just one big storm. Not exactly sure why we're gonna have rain for so long. If it's just a succession of storms or one big storm, but we're gonna get a lot of rain. Lovely. What a lovely scene. A pastoral scene. I don't know, would you call this pastoral? Is it too woodsy to be pastoral? Maybe pastoral is not the right word for it. That yellow thing's supposed to go over that metal thing. So that I don't trip on it. Put the shovel back. I could shovel a little bit more. Don't be crazy about things. Sylvan. Say more Sylvan than pastoral. Okay. And I'm not really retired, by the way. I'm just on sabbatical. I will be going back to work at some point. Won't be the same kind of work, probably. Okay. All right. There, I did a little bit of something. What more could anyone want from me than that? A little teeny bit of something. Hey, Cameron. You got evicted from Johnny's, huh? Sorry to hear that. Hi, William. I'm not planting tobacco right now, no, but I'm kind of digging up the planting area. And, trying not to brood. Feeling in kind of a brooding mood. Given a lot of various goings on. But you know, one good thing that I feel I feel pretty safe feeling confident about it at this point is it does seem as though my mouth is healing fine. And I have an upcoming dentist appointment on Monday where presumably I'll get my stitches out. Hi, Dreamsy Smokes. It's not going terribly or anything. Just the major car problems are a real bummer. And an ongoing bummer because I still don't have a final date of completion yet. That's hopefully this upcoming Tuesday. I'm glad it hasn't affected your stoic voice. Me too. I'm glad to hear that it hasn't affected that. Meow. I already watched you eat, Trouble. I have already watched you eat. We just were in there a second ago watching you eat. So you're not fooling anybody. No, you're not. You're not fooling anybody at all. He thinks he's fooling people, but he's not. I guess if I were gonna try to be productive today, I'd want to I mean, I should have. I probably should have just done that and scrapped the mini. But at this point, it's too late. I'll keep that in mind, you know. But hopefully, when the mini's done, it'll last a while without any further problems. We will find out. With Russians, it's all about keeping them in check and looking out for our own interests. I agree with you completely. I think that Trump has completely dropped the ball on Ukraine. But, you know, keep the money, pick up the extra card, lose the need for rental cars. Yeah, well, at this point, we just finish up with the game done like we're getting done, and regret not taking a different course of action, probably. I didn't know that you could even get a reliable car of any sort for less than $10,000. Well, fuck me in the ass and call me Tuesday. I don't know. I don't know. brooding. I'm trying to just spend the day doing something other than just brooding. Oh, my old Toyota and Honda. I should have called you and asked you what I should do when it happened. Hindsight. My Honda CRV was the most reliable car I ever owned. Yeah, I had an old Toyota truck that was very reliable as well. The Mini's not been bad, but it has needed 2 clutches already, and now it's needing to get the head replaced. So ah. Oh. Oh well, there's nothing I can do. Just have to let it play out. I already bought the part. It was like $1,200 and some dollars, and shipped it to the repair shop. So nothing to be done about it now. Or a 90s Toyota pickup for $3,000. I obsessively reclassified ads so I see tempting deals now and then. And then pony up at least 5% for your own defense and stop buying Russian energy. I mean, that's fair. But we should also remember that we promised to protect them from Russia when they gave up their nuclear weapons. When they gave them to us. We just could not be trusted, apparently. But, they should have held that to be included in NATO, I guess. When they had the negotiating power. Or they should have just held on to their nuclear weapons. Putin wouldn't have invaded them if they had nuclear weapons. Putin's a real piece of work. That fucking guy, I tell you. I mean, I agree that our people and country have got to come first, but I don't agree that it's in our interest to let Russia annex whatever parts of Ukraine they feel like annexing. In general, I don't think it's a good idea for us to to tell Putin by inaction that we're going to tolerate his bald-faced aggression. You know, it's it doesn't seem to end very well usually. Russia makes you horny, huh? Hi, Emil from Sweden. Russia is just, it's just a kleptocracy. It started out that way anyway. Now it's actually kind of like fascism now. People never call that fascist, but that's rather like fascism, with an oligarchy of powerful business interests. No, Grism, I'm not a terrorist. Nobody's terrified of me. I induce zero terror. Are you coming here? No? But UPS guy might have been coming here. But he's not. I'll tell you what would have been horrible if they had they brought it here instead of the auto repair place. And I would have had to drive it down there. Oh, we still don't have the keys to the mailbox because I gave the guy all my keys for some reason instead of just the key to the car. Ote, can you see by the dawn's early light? What so proudly we hailed in twilight's gleaming? With brass stripes and bright stars? Anyway, for the ramparts I forget. I don't remember all the words of that. It's a complicated song, both melodically and lyrically. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and this one glass gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars. Na, 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 na. I forget the words. Kind of strange to forget the words to your own national anthem, but it's complicated. It's a complicated national anthem. Well, I was actually thinking, like, please don't bring the head to the mini engine here, because I shipped it there, even though the billing address is here. That's what I was thinking when I saw the guy. You wondered what Dawn's Early Light was? I still wonder what Dawn's Early Light is. Okay, well. The thing is, starting with after World War II, and actually starting after Korea, we did a terrible job of picking where to intervene. We've done just an incredibly terrible job. The first Iraq War was fine, but the vast majority of our military escapades have been horribly ill-advised and ill-conceived, including the post 9/11 nonsense, right? But there were places where we could and should have intervened when we had the opportunity, such as North Korea. And and I don't think we would have actually had to lose any lives. All we would have had to do is put boots on the ground in Ukraine and make it clear that we weren't going to stand for Russian aggression. And I don't think Russia would have aggressed, you know. But when you make it clear that you're not drawing any lines in any sand, then Putin's got free hand, free reign, you know. The crepuscular dawn light over a revolutionary battlefield is an odd setting for a national anthem, but it is poetic. America created Europe the way it is today. We don't know anyone a damn thing. We came to this continent in rickety ships and built the greatest country ever. Well, I mean, we don't necessarily owe anyone a damn thing, but it's also not in our interests at all to have. I mean, there are genuine forces working against the habits and institutions of democracy. Those forces being predominantly China and Russia. And it's not in our interest to let them win. But I'm no warmonger, you know. I don't believe that the vast majority of our military engagements were justified, necessary, or advisable. What does crepuscular mean? Am I gonna have to look it up? But the other thing is, Matthew Clark, if we're not going to owe anyone anything, then don't promise things, right? Like, don't make a trade where we trade you your nuclear weapons for our promise of your security and then not follow through on it. But you know, I can't imagine. I can't even imagine how the State Department operates anymore in the contemporary world. You know, it used to be American diplomats could make things happen. You know, but that was kind of predicated on a continuity of more or less moderate-ish administrations who had kind of a custodial worldview. I don't know. It's hard to understand and think about, figure out what it all means, the way the country has changed over the course of my lifetime. Things have changed so much. Politics has changed so much. In zoology, a crepuscular animal is one that is active primarily during the twilight period, being matinal, active during dawn. Is a hot dog sandwich? I would say Not really. It's its own thing. I also don't really think a hamburger is a sandwich. It's its own thing. Yeah, politics has changed a lot. Like, I remember the elections when I was a kid, like Carter getting elected or Reagan. And it's just, people were so much less polarized. Like, nobody ever used to claim that elections were rigged or somebody stole the election or whatever. George H.W. Bush was a good president. Richard Nixon was a bad president in part and maybe primarily because he initiated the war on drugs, which was nightmarishly bad public policy. George H.W. Bush was a good president. He had discretion, right? He did the correct thing in defending our ally Kuwait, but he did not try to do regime change. I mean, education shouldn't have anything to do with the federal government at all. Really, the memory of World War II was pervasive in the late 20th century and it was a check on extremism. I agree with that sentence. Oh, yeah, Reagan was a fine president too. I mean, I don't like the whole Iran Contra bullshit. His whole extra legal CIA enforcement squads and shit. I don't like that stuff at all. But overall, he was a fine president. But he didn't do much damage, right? Clinton was a good president. Didn't do much damage. Obama, terrible president. Did a lot of damage. George W. Bush, terrible president. Did a lot of damage. Biden and Trump have been fine, more or less. I mean, I think Trump is just a disgraceful buffoon. But as far as doing harm to the country, he hasn't really done that much harm. What do you like about Trump? I mean, the thing is, like, I cannot believe that the president of the United States just put that tweet out about Rob Reiner after he was murdered by his son. He thinks outside the box in a way that fits our shallow ways. I mean, I don't think our ways are that shallow, but I will concede that he's he's not been he's not been a terrible president. He hasn't saddled the country with a totally unjustified war. He hasn't saddled the country with codified healthcare Armageddon. Yeah, Trump is very much you call he's a subjectivist. He what he doesn't like he thinks is not true. And the I don't like his approach to things like the national parks and stuff. But and I don't like his approach to immigration. There's no reason to be deporting all those people. It doesn't do the country any good. But as far as like the tariffs go and stuff, whatever. I mean, I think he is open and honest. He just can't tell the truth from falsehoods because he's a subjectivist. I think he honestly believes all of his own bullshit. He's the most open president you could conceivably have. He says whatever he thinks. It doesn't matter how fucking stupid it is. Well, I mean, the thing is, I thought you were concerned about our interests because it's in our economic interest to have illegal aliens here. They get no services, but they still pay taxes and generate wealth. I mean, it's also like, hey, if I have to go hire Mexicans at the Home Depot, what am I going to do if there are no Mexicans to hire? Well, I mean, we can't make that determination on a case by case basis. It's like if somebody's in the country illegally and earning a living, they're going to be an economic boon to the country, not an economic burden. That's not a sex doll. Didn't you ask me about this the other night and I explained to you? This is way, way too small to be a sex doll. There aren't even any holes. In a speech the other evening, he claimed to be lowering prescription drug costs by 400% to 600%. That means your pharmacist will pay you to get your Adderall. Well, I mean, does can you rely on Trump's words to accurately represent reality? Absolutely not. But that's not the same thing as being comfortable with lying or obfuscating what he actually thinks, right? Like Kamala Harris, she didn't want to actually say what she thought. She wanted to be disingenuous about shit. And she had the capacity to know better about some of those things. Trump, he he really is that dumb, right? You can't have it both ways. Either he's dumb or he's a liar, but he's not. It makes much more sense to think he's dumb, you know, and he just doesn't like facts that he doesn't like. Well, look, I don't think he's out for only himself. And is he a sexual predator? I don't know about that. I'm, I I don't know if there's adequate evidence to accuse him of that. Is he corrupt? And like, yes, he's corrupt in the sense that he has no problem doing stuff that benefits him, but at least he's not an ideologue. He's not good. I'm not saying he's a sensible choice for president, but I am saying that if we compare against actual bad presidents, he's not done that much harm. Clinton could probably be classified as a sexual predator, but I mean, I still wouldn't throw it out there unless I was 100% sure of proof and stuff. Regardless, if you evaluate his presidency on its merits and don't consider such things, then he was a good president. I like Ron Paul as well, but yeah, I don't doubt that he's selling favors and pardons in excess. And you know, he's like I said, he's a disgrace to the civil operation of a citizen democracy in in normal, upstanding ways, right? One of the main jobs of the president is to use words correctly and explain things correctly and articulate the correct positions with the correct justifications. On that scale, Trump gets F minus. I don't think anybody's a fan of Hillary Clinton. Mr. Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, said Clinton had not been to Jeff's Island. That comment in the interview made me blink twice. I just assumed he had. I would assume he had too. I mean, when he was president, they used to call Air Force One Air Lolita, I think. Something like that. I'm very patriotic, Matthew Clark. I'm patriotic AF. That's why I'm rather demoralized by the current state of affairs in politics, you know. Why I typically don't pay much attention to politics these days because I don't really like to I don't really like to just learn about all these problems without being able to provide solutions of any kind. I mean, I could provide the solution the country needs to all of this nonsense by being president, but I cannot direct my attention to that right now. And very unlikely I'd be elected anyway. That would be the best thing for the country. And I'm willing to do it for 4 years. But, you know, if everything were right with this country, then there'd be a groundswell of people already clamoring for me to be president because I'm so clearly the most correct about politics. Yeah, my dad raised me to be quite patriotic and to value the liberty preserving institutions of the country. Institutions, values, and habits. He raised me to appreciate the freedom implicit in individual autonomy and an individualist society and preferability to communitarian ones. Yeah, I've heard of Vermin Supreme, and I am the furthest thing in the world from him. Anytime I hear anybody make a comparison, I don't like it at all. Because, of course, I'm serious about politics. I'm a former competition debate coach who's made cases on both sides of myriad public policy matters for decades, right? That guy is a joke. That guy is not doing anybody any service by making a mockery out of our presidential elections. Well, I mean, I have a beard, but like there's there's no good way to be a patriot that just treats our electoral processes as some sort of absurd art project. Well, I see our friend is back. So yeah, I don't like being compared to Vermin Supreme. Yeah, go ahead and remove that. I don't like that guy. I don't want to link to him or anything like that. That guy is an example of somebody who doesn't value TI very much. I have ingested those kind of mushrooms before, yeah, but I don't know what the kind I ingested on Wednesday were. Are you not heard of Vermin Supreme? Well, yeah, I've heard of him. I definitely not a fan. Here, Matthew Clark, who says, "Before I go, I just want to thank all our fallen soldiers who fought for a freer world. May they rest in peace." Indeed. Can you please tell us your life story? You are an interesting figure in the digital landscape for me. My life story, huh? Well, I was born and raised more or less in Los Angeles. I'm the only child. My parents were both in education mostly. See you later, Matthew. Uh, and I grew up during the 70s and 80s, so I'm not certainly not a digital native, but I got like Apple II computer and stuff around, I don't know, sixth, seventh grade. And it was a different time. It was a time when you left the house, nobody could get in touch with you. And it was a time when you wanted to hang out with people, you had this kind of like landline tree of people to call and such. It was a time when you spent a lot more time out in the world doing stuff, engaging with people because there there weren't screens to be attached to all the time. And then I went to college and got my degree in English. But I didn't have a very good time in college. Then I started working in special education. I worked as an English teacher. Then I worked as a debate coach, which is where the gist of my career has been. And and I won a lot, as a coach. My teams won a lot. My kids won a lot. We won kind of a ridiculous amount. I coached definitely one of the top middle school teams in the country as a private debate only school. And I went to China to open a couple of debate schools too. Yeah. But if you're listening, uh, Spite Monkey, why don't you just tell me what I did to make you so mad at me? Or if you want to go accuse people of horrible crimes, why don't you find people who actually commit them to accuse of those crimes? How about that? But most of all, what in the world could I possibly have done to you to make you hate me so much as to defame and slander me with false accusations over and over and over again? Can you tell me what I did? You'll be back in a second, I'm sure. No, I'm not part of the LGBT community. Anyway, so I worked as a debate coach for quite a long time. And that was kind of exciting part of my life in that I was high achieving. We kicked ass and took names. I'm an excellent coach. And then about 12 years ago, I quit drinking. That was a big moment in my life. Big change for me. All right, well, cool. God bless you too, Gresham. Then my debate business kind of fell apart uh, when I started dating this horrible woman. And then I broke up with her and I moved back in with my parents to help take care of my mom when she was sick. And both my parents died. Rachel and I moved up here. And I've been trying to figure life out ever since, I guess. Having an intellectual disability can be hard. It can be hard to have an intellectual disability like I do. My intellectual disability is called erickiness, excessive erickiness syndrome, EES. Yeah, I have a child. I have a daughter. She's a grown adult at this point. She's 27, I think. So yeah, she's a wonderful, wonderful daughter. I love her a lot. No grandchildren yet. You know, it would be nice maybe if she would have a child to have a grandchild, but who knows what's gonna happen. Yeah, and I started this channel about 12 years ago also, you know, maybe a little more. But that's been a huge part of my life since I started the channel. As is indicated here, as I am live streaming kind of as a default thing to do when I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I used to make a lot more different kinds of videos, upload a lot more music, such that kind of stuff, some comedy stuff, different kinds of explanation videos. Some of them about, not even a lot of them about typology, but some of them about like debate stuff, debate concepts. No, I need to go back to work. I've been sitting on my ass long enough. And I suspect that when I do go back to working and it's occupying some of my hours, you know, then I'll probably make better use of my free time too. Maybe, maybe I could do that. I could do a series of shorts about debate concepts. That'd be easy enough. I even got like outlines I could work off of already made, you know. I could do fallacies too. India Fresh Mind. I am from California. I don't know what Dada G means. It's not too watching people where TI Poor try to debate someone who's not. Yeah, well, uh, nice to meet you too. I think that our spider monkey here is very plausible that they're TI polar and felt like I was dismissive to them or you know contrary to their ontology or something. Certainly seems plausible. Dada G means grandfather. Well, I am not a grandfather. I am a father. But people tend to think that I'm older than I am. Just as they tend to think my wife is younger than she is. throw that coffee away. I guess I could take some scissor. I need to get more scissor, I think. I respect you crossed your limits. What does that mean? I don't know what crossing my limits means. After watching the interest in debate, I think we should be teaching people by making them debate. I mean, for all kinds of things, it's by far the best pedagogy, but it's also heavily weighted in favor of certain types. What's been your biggest challenge of your life? Quitting drinking alcohol, I think. What's my language? I'm speaking English. But you crossed your limits is not an expression that I'm familiar with in American English. You mean I've exceeded my limits? I don't know what you mean. No one really cares about learning about volcanoes, but they sure would like to argue about volcanoes. Biggest challenge in my life was probably quitting drinking, but the current challenge is kind of challenging as well, which has been dealing with the aftermath of my parents' death and kind of the paradigm shift associated with that. Can you show me your money, California money? I'm going to show you money. Surely you know what dollar bills look like. I sometimes try to find ways to challenge myself, but I usually succeed and don't fail. Well, that's good for you. Some people are much more intentionally well suited to accomplishing concrete outcomes than others. I don't think he was actually asking for it. He wanted me to show him the money. It's different than asking for it. Here you go. I'll show you some money. This is a penny. Apparently, we're not using those anymore. I just did. I showed you a penny. No, California money is not different than USA money. I don't think it was a movie reference either, once in a while. I think he literally just meant, can you hold up so that I can look at some money? I'm 54. Which God do you believe in? I'm Christian. Now, I believe in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. It's saints that came after the Mormon saints came. Why is Christianity the correct religion? I didn't say it was the correct religion. I said I self-identify as Christian, you know? Faith is a behavior, and nobody should try to justify faith with arguments because definitionally faith is belief in the absence of evidence or in the face of contrary evidence. So there's no reason to make arguments. You hear a song that plays in my church? I could play you a song, but maybe I will. Just give me a second. I'll make up a hymn for you. sounds like a fun activity. One line, please, song. One line, please. You'll get as much song as I want to play. Why Latter Saints? Oh, no, I was just joking. I'm not really of the Church of Latter-day Saints. Because that would be silly. That crossed my mind too once it's gone, but I think what's really called for here is a hymn on the piano. Okay, hymn time. My grandmother told me if you maintain that posture for a long time, your neck will become stiff and you won't be able to move it. Well, I'm going to sit on this little stool. God in heaven, hear this song. It's my hymn. I said, God in heaven, don't forget about me when I sin. 'Cause you know Jesus is your son, and he is the only one who could convince you to forgive all the sinners. Oh God, you are the one up in heaven with your son. His name is Jesus, just like the gardener you know. When we sing this hymn to you, we hope that you are listening to us sing, because that's why we're singing this song, so that you can hear us. Oh, sweet Jesus and God, you have a friend, his name is Holy Ghost, not Rod. Holy Spirit, like God. Talking 1, 2, 3 makes the Trinity, and I can easily begin to see that you, God, and Jesus and the Holy Ghost are one. Thank you. Thank you. That was a hymn. A Christian hymn of Christianity, as they call it. I hope you were all converted. That's what I believe in, is forcibly converting everybody. No, I don't believe in that. Just because I'm Christian doesn't mean I think you should be Christian. I have no idea what you should be. You'll have to decide that for yourself. Can you saw your house? Sure, let's go outside. Let's go outside anyway, smoke a cigarette. So might as well. We're outside. Oh, Eric. You're such a schmericky schmerik. Like, what kind of a character role did I get? Like, what am I good at, sort of? I'm kind of good sometimes at making up ridiculous little songs on the fly. And how much is that worth? Nothing. Not one penny. I'm good at explaining things. And how much is that worth? Well, I'm not coaching debate, nothing. Not even one penny. Like, if I was to go look for a job right now and look in the newspaper classified section, I'd look for, need somebody to explain stuff. Where is this job? Nobody has this job opening. Nobody wants me to come explain stuff to them. What is going on here? Or like, other things that I'm good at, like partying, yeah. Again, no job opening for need guy to smoke a lot of weed and tweak out on the piano. Not a single opening for that. But what about my strengths? Why don't my strengths get rewarded with high-paying jobs? Oh, I get it. Because I'm supposed to try and apply myself and stuff. Okay, you guys, you're talking crazy talk. We all know that's never going to happen. Goodbye. You're welcome. Have a nice day. 10 minutes singing song is not perfect, but it's mine. This is my brain, all made up of love and bad song lyrics. Yeah, we need badly an anime watcher who can start immediately. 6-figure salary plus benefits. Alright, but I'm only watching the anime I like, okay? Okay, that's fine, sir. That's fine. We know how good you are at watching anime. I am really good at it. It would be great if, like, I get phone calls from YouTube saying, Eric, we need you to go live, stat. people are looking for a live stream to go to, and we need you there. I'll be like, all right, YouTube, here I come. I'll listen to it when I go inside. I'm from India and I'm watching your live in India at 2 o'clock in the night. Great meeting you. Great meeting you too. Have a nice evening, morning. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. I won't say cows because I know you guys like those. You like to, like, I guess, coexist as citizens with the cows. I'm not really sure what they do with cows in India. It seems like they just let them wander wherever they want to go. But maybe I'm wrong about that. The cow knows best. What time is it? Is California? It is 1:45 in the afternoon. Go on and touch me there, like lovers do. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba ba ba. Would it make me crazy out there? Yeah, maybe, maybe not. I mean, I think if I went into such a rhetorical exchange with the right mindset, it would be fine. You know, I don't think I get as mad as I used to get as easily. You know, I will dance when the inclination strikes me. Maybe like I don't know when there's some music playing. Boo 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 boo. You're in luck. There is some music playing. A stressful time. But that's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. And I don't know why I'm stressing out like more than I should be about this really. It's just because I don't have a final fucking date on the car thing. It's driving me crazy not knowing how long I have to rent this goddamn car for. At a certain point it does become a bad financial decision to get it fixed, but at this point I'm committed to it, you know? Thank you, Winston's mom. Next time you come in here, can you just explain to me why you hate me so much? Like, what did I do to hurt your feelings or whatever? Regardless, it's not okay to defame people with slanderous lies. What an asswipe. Yeah. Well, I guess this is the foreseeable future. Just continuing banning this guy. I think you are millionaires. You're a more rich person. Oh no, we're not millionaires, and we're not rich. But we're in a fortunate position. Um, we do have things that are going well. You know, like there are lots of reasons to feel positive about things, but you know, we're fine. Okay, I think I have to go to the bathroom now. Well, let me finish watching the cat eat a little bit. How much is a kilogram of tomatoes in California? I have no idea how much a kilogram of tomatoes is. I don't buy tomatoes very often. Yeah, so I guess this is our new reality around here for the foreseeable future. I would love for our spy monkey to explain to me why he hates me so much, but I'm sure that's not going to happen. So it goes. Certainly, this is not the first time that I've had somebody persistently try to be disruptive. I guess there's no explanation for it, really. Except, shitbags act like shitbags, I guess. I don't know. And they're very persistent at it, too. Got a lot of stamina. I was under the impression that YouTube had curtailed the amount of sock puppet accounts people could make. But apparently not. Hmm. Well, I guess we get to spend a lot of time dealing with that guy. Nice to meet you. Have a good day. You too. And you have a nice day. Enjoy all the beautiful sights of India. While I go to the bathroom, I'll leave you here looking at the Christmas tree. Enjoy some Christmas spirit. Well, I mean, I don't think that kind of super toxic behavior is really type specific, you know. Presumably it's learned, maybe consequence of childhood stuff. I don't really know, but I don't think individuals of any type are particularly likely to be as just relentlessly slanderous, toxic, defaming, and just trying to vandalize the stream as much as possible. That's that's not a normal behavior that people do unless there's something going on. Right, right, right. Right to the reed to the rickety road. I had the deal for real, the deal for real. Yeah, I like the dark dryad, certainly. Kind of reminds me of that Michael Smith guy, you know? Hello, Mary Jane. Hello, Elpidio Nunez. Maybe this time tell me why you hate me so much. Mary Jane. I already watched you eat. Why am I watching you eat again? Happy holidays to you too. What, you want more food on your plate? Is that what you're telling me? I guess that's the point about hatred, is that it's not rational. Alright, Mr. Kitty, here you go. He doesn't like it when there's too few foods on his plate. Okay. So, I've gone to the bathroom. I smoked a cigarette. I could try, not really a thing to do on live stream per se, but you want to tell me why you hate me so much? Margie. No. Well, just for the record, it's not okay to defame and slander me. And frankly, you should be ashamed of yourself. But I don't imagine me pointing that out is going to do any good. I'm doing fine. You know, kind of at a loss for what to do with the afternoon. Would like to do something productive, but I'm not feeling particularly motivated and not really sure what productive thing would be well served to work on. I guess clipping clips would be worthwhile, but let's see here. Have you heard of neuro-linguistic programming? My sister had started practicing it, and boy, do I need to hold back and try not to sigh. I have not heard of it. I'm assuming it's some sort of, by saying the right words, the right things will happen or something. I'm smart, I'm beautiful, yeah. Is it a fancy name for manifesting? I guess I'll pull some bowls. Pull some bowls, and then maybe I could conceivably vacuum. I kind of need to sweep the carpet here first before I vacuum because I gotta get at the cat hair. There's so much cat hair. It's exactly that. Oh god. Talk about somebody having a weak relationship with words. Do I like rock and roll music? Yeah, sure. I like good music of any kind. I did title the stream "For Those About to Rock." Just I don't know what made me want to title it that. I just think that the name of that ACDC album, which is "For Those About to Rock, We Salute You." I think it's a good name for an album. Yeah. I suspect it's predicated on the idea that you can develop good self-talk habits that will be that will correlate more strongly with positive life results than negative self-talk habits. I have negative self-talk habits that are not doing me any good, you know. Yeah, I think that kind of goes with the territory for me of being an intuitive. You know, I'm not a doer very much, very successfully, especially without external disciplines like a job or something. And I'd say I generally had trouble. I've had trouble figuring out who I am in this new life I lead in Mariposa with my parents dead and so forth. It's been oddly challenging. I wouldn't have expected it to be so challenging. But I think it's fair to say that I've experienced actual mental health problems for more or less the first time in the last few years, last few years. I did maybe have some depression in college, but I've had to get accustomed to having a more challenging relationship with mental health, anxiety, and depression sometimes. Sometimes I have anxiety about specific things, but a lot of times I've got what I call existential terror. I'm getting older. I think about, and the future is a nightmare. And there's nothing that anyone can do about this, to quote LCD Sound System. You know, depression slash regret. Yeah, we all get older. But, for example, I just had to undergo major dental surgery, the sort of thing that you might have to do middle age that you don't have to do when you're young. And as you get older, the reality of having fewer years ahead of you can associate with anxiety. Yeah, we all knew it was you. Hi, Acacia. So, orange juice right here. All right, I was going to take some scissors. Forgot about that. Would I have liked to have had more kids? No, I really only wanted one child. She wanted a sibling, but that wasn't on the cards. That was too much. There we go. Should be about right. Do I like Donald Trump? No, I don't like Donald Trump. But I'm also not, I don't think that Donald Trump is public enemy number one, as a lot of people seem to think. He's terrible in a lot of ways, but I'm not. I don't waste outrage on him, I guess. Neither party. I'm what's known as a correctist. I'm correct about each specific political issue in a dispassionate fashion. I'm not an ideologue. Who did I vote for in the last four presidential elections? I didn't vote. I didn't vote. I didn't vote. And I didn't vote. Last four presidential elections, I did not vote. I didn't like either of my choices. Because look what we have now, right? Nobody can say to me, Eric, you voted for Mia, even though Mia is shitty. Because I'm not going to vote for somebody who's shitty. That was 5 elections ago, Putty Cat. I regretted it, okay? It was a mistake. I did vote for Obama 5 elections ago. But I I I was not at all happy with what I got. I voted for his purported peeling back Patriot Act bullshit, which he never really did. Then we got this nightmare called the ACA. Is it true or false that you prefer one candidate over another? Well, no, it's not true that I prefer either of them because that implies that one of them is my preference. And since I prefer somebody who's not a terrible candidate, then I prefer neither. Does our voting system have a protest vote? I could vote for a third party candidate, but I prefer to do things the way I did them. And that's the beautiful thing about the right to vote, is it's not a duty to vote. And you can exercise your right to vote by not voting. You know what? I'm going to be contrary and say Oklahoma. I'm sure Alabama's favored and everybody's picking Alabama, but what the heck? Let's go out on a limb and say Oklahoma. Well, okay, yes, I did think that one of them was worse in this last election. But I also live in a state, California, where I already know who's getting all of the state's electoral votes. This Democrat is always going to get it. Yeah, so it's like, it doesn't matter who I voted for president. Kamala Harris is going to win California. Did I think that Trump was a less egregious choice than Kamala Harris? I did actually, but I thought they were both terrible choices. The first time he got elected, I just couldn't even believe it from the start of the campaign as he gathered momentum. Like, how is this guy still? What is going on here? Comedy flu, we salute you. Your question frames as if you were asking about personality or policy. Eric will tell you, if I may speak for what I've heard him say, that the policy idea is not the personality. Right. But, it is the case that, unfortunately, when we elect a president, we have to elect a person rather than, a set of skills. Yeah, that was a deal killer for me, too, with Kamala Harris. The idea that you're going to increase taxes at the federal level by a large amount is a terrible idea. The federal government obviously has plenty of tax dollars. And that's just economy destroying communist garbage. That doesn't mean the federal government ought not have some funds and spend some funds on some things, but the idea that raising taxes is a good idea before you even know what you think you need to spend it on is the most insane thing I've ever heard. I don't like the tariffs. I don't like Trump tariffs at all. I think they're a bad idea. Free trade is beneficial to all parties. What are my 2026 yearly happenings predictions? Good question. I appreciate that. I don't know if we covered the spread. I predict that one of the Kardashians will be in the news because she's been seen dating a new man. What do I think about Trump's plan to give every American except high earners $2,000? I mean, I think it's great. I think it's good to give the taxpayers back their money. I thought it was just for active military people. You know, it's the only kind of social program that actually makes any sense is direct cash payments without any strings to everybody equally. What's going to be a wonky 2026 clothing trend? That's an excellent question. And of course, the answer is spoon on nose. And in 2026, this is going to be the hot look. Of course, you know, they'll be attached with something. Be attached like pasties are attached to nipples with duct tape. Facial cutlery, zoot suits, you think? That's possible too. I think another one that's going to be really popular in 2026 is long pants. They're cut off jeans, right? But only one leg is cut off, the other one remains long. That's going to be popular. It's going to be popular to wear your shirt like this. For both men and women. This is going to be popular to wear your shirt like that. What do you think about Joe Biden's stimulus checks in 2021? I don't even remember them, but if they were just stimulus checks of the same sort, then I was in favor of them as well. I don't think Biden was a bad president at all. I don't think he really did anything. I still wasn't going to vote for him because you could tell before he even got elected that he had early stage dementia. You could tell if you had personal experience with it, as I did. My mom had dementia. Well, it should be, everybody should get it. Okay. If he's exempting some very high earners, quote unquote, that's unfortunate. It makes it less fair, right, just, and true. But, you know, I guess most people is better than nobody. Means testing in general. Not a good thing. Chance short pant combo like a spork. Chance is a good name for it, true. It's popular in women's basketball for them to wear one leg of long pant and one leg with just the short pants. I know because I do watch the USC women's basketball team. It didn't hurt, but it got, you don't want, in general, a super proactive president. "2026 is going to be the year of being nude, huh? You sure can't hold a grudge for very long. If you don yeah, spork or fork on nose, careful with your eyeballs." True. And later in the year, it's going to be popular to have it sideways like this. But that won't be very popular for very long if people bang their fork into things. How about a fork with pork? You don't want to put pork on your nose. Then you'll smell pork all day long. But yeah. Other trends for 2026. Um, Gospel choirs will be really in. No, what he's just trying to do is make me think he's not him, and then spring it on me, right? By asking some legitimate questions to presumably get me off guard or something. I don't know. It's obvious. He's done it many times though, so it's not gonna fool me. Regardless, I typically answer any legitimate questions. No show media. He's already hidden. 2026 will be the year of the nachos and gospel choirs. The kind that go like this. Am I singing? And I think I would say bicycling experiences a dip in popularity, and there's a corresponding increase in popularity for unicycling. It might, I don't know. I think he's hidden though. I can't. Yeah, he's hidden. Will Giat be popular in 2026? I don't think so. No. 2026 promises to be a knees year. People are going to be fixated on making their knees attractive. Knee polish will come into vogue. Papaya markets worldwide will crash as people realize they're gross. Matte knee polish. Matte knee polish, yeah. You don't want it too shiny. You don't want it too shiny. I think that in 2026, here's the prediction right now. You get ready to listen to it, get ready to hear it. The Oakland Athletics win the World Series. That's right. That is right, everybody. The Oakland / Sacramento / Las Vegas Athletics will win the World Series 2026. You heard it here first. You heard it here first and best. Year of the West Virginia Mountaineer? No, they're going to do terribly. I think other important events include the Winter Olympics will, for the first time, include as a demonstration event snowball fight. Okay, remember that. Keep that one in your mind. Will 2026 be the year the world ends? No. The world will continue. It won't end until 2029 when Apophis comes by. Even then, the world won't really end. It'll just cause chaos when, in fact, it actually crashes into Earth rather than missing us by supposedly 17,000 miles. That's awfully close. Apophis, the asteroid Apophis, which is, I guess, about the size of the Empire State Building, is going to pass 17,000 miles from Earth. That's very close. What's going to be some of the 2026 cool lingo, right? Yeppers. Yeppers is going to come back into fashion. Instead of saying yes or yeah or yep, yeppers. What's Apophis? I don't know what that is. Get your cool lingo bingo. Well, you're right about one thing, Putty Cat. The term bingo is going to come back into fashion when people want to say, like, you are correct or something. And there's going to be a volcano erupt in 2026, but it won't cause any damage. There's going to be some Apophis. Apophis is the name of the asteroid that's coming in 2029. It's going to pass by Earth within 17,000 miles. It's named Apophis, which is an Egyptian god of something. Buddy. Buddy is the year's buttocks, amigo. Buttocks, amigo. So you think this will be the year when people have buttocks, amigos? No, I don't think Jesus is coming in 2029. I think Apophis is coming in 2029. Aliens discovered in 2026? Possibly. But you know what they say about aliens? Aliens are just the Sasquatches of the sky. Accordingly, they are very good at not giving up solid evidence of their existence. No, I don't think aliens exist. Not kind of aliens that travel between stars and visit us and stuff. A butter buddy. People are going to be throwing raging shindigs. Oh my God, I've got a raging shindig. Apophis is the ancient Egyptian deity of the underworld who embodied darkness and disorder and was thus the opponent of light and math. Well, the thing about something like an asteroid like Apophis is it's very feasible for amateur astronomers to do the observations and calculations themselves. So it's quite likely that the calculation of the distance between Earth and the Moon that we're being told of 17,000 miles, that is probably the correct math, you know. But I want to build a board game that includes the 42 laws of math. I've been building the game in my head for a while now. What are the 42 laws of math? I've never heard of that before. I'm curious to see. Let's see. I have not committed sin. I have not committed robbery with violence. I have not stolen. I have not slain men and women. I have not stolen food. I have not swindled offerings. I have not stolen from God. I have not told lies. I have not carried away food. I have not cursed. I have not carried away food. How's that different from stealing food? I have not cursed. I have not closed my ears to truth. I have not committed adultery. I have not made anyone cry. I have not felt sorrow without reason. Wow, that's a tough one. I've not felt sorrow without reason. I've not assaulted anyone. I'm not deceitful. I've not stolen anyone's land. I have not been an eavesdropper. I've not falsely accused anyone. I've not been angry without reason. I have not seduced anyone's wife. I've not polluted myself. What does that mean? I have not terrorized anyone. I have not disobeyed the law. I have not been excessively angry. I have not cursed God. I have not behaved with violence. I have not caused disruption of the peace. I have not acted hastily or without thought. I have not overstepped my boundaries of concern. I have not exaggerated my words when speaking. I have not worked evil. I have not used evil thoughts, words, or deeds. I have not polluted the water. I have not angrily spoken or arrogantly. I have not cursed anyone in thought, word, or deed. I have not placed myself on a pedestal. I have not stolen that which belongs to God. I have not stolen from the disrespected or disrespected the deceased. I have not taken food from a child. I have not acted with insolence. I have not destroyed property belonging to God. There's so much repetition in that. Declarations of innocence. Huh. Well. Hmm. That person is still in the womb of a mother. Have enjoyed Adam creation myth. At the end of the hero's journey in Egyptian mythology, their heart is weighed against their sins. That's how I want my game to conclude. Only heart versus brain. Interesting. I'm surprised that there's so much repetition in that. Like, it's got, I've not stolen food, I've not carried away food. I guess I've not taken food from a child. Okay, so like the stealing, right? That should cover all of that. But if you don't think it covers all of that, then surely you don't need. I've not carried away food. How's that different from stealing it? Or if you're not stealing it, and you're carrying it away. Why is that bad? Anti-asteroid vaccines. think my government would probably tell us about an asteroid hitting Earth, but at the same time, ask us to wear mouth masks and inject anti-asteroid vaccines. Wow. I don't think it's supposed to hit us, but the thing is, I don't think that they've necessarily. They might have calculated its trajectory and stuff, but I'm not convinced they've adequately calculated the extent to which Earth's gravity is going to potentially like break it up. It might hit space junk on the way through. Um, I just supposedly what they say is that we're going to be able to look up and see it even in the middle of the day, passing through the sky. That's how close it's going to be. That's pretty crazy. But I'm not sure where our atmosphere ends. If it's not really touching any atmosphere, then it probably it'll probably just go scoot right through, pass us by, I guess. Heliopolitan creation myth. Heliopolitan, is that strawberry, chocolate, and pistachio ice cream? This is a fake live stream set by YouTube. Hmm. A fake live stream set by YouTube, huh? What would make a live stream fake? Is it AI generated? Chocolate, strawberry, and pistachio. Okay, so yeah, it's a long ways out from the atmosphere, so it's not gonna like be a fireball in the sky, but it's big enough and close enough that we'll be able to see it with the naked eye, even if it's daytime. I didn't respond to what? He said, watch them not respond to what you're about to say, and then you didn't say anything. So let me see. Do I have fake boobs? That's the question. All right, here we go. Spring break. Eee, eee. I love spring break. I just get nothing to keep my shirt on. It's green screen. All this, yeah. Green screen. I'm green screen. I'm AI generated Eric. Cornelius Zulius. I think the Tiananmen Square incident was an unfortunate moment in history. You know, just like spring break is the most exciting time of the year. No, no, not pistachio. That's not a good flavor. No, no, not pistachio. Get me some other flavor. Has the question lowered my guard? What question? Oh, I mean that question. No. He asked that question yesterday. There's nothing quite as fake as me and my life. And why? Because I'm just an experiment by YouTube to see if people can tell. I am a real live streamer. That's how AI sounds, supposedly there. That's why you never see me wearing green. True. Otherwise, sometimes my hand has more than 5 fingers. Am I watching the Gasparilla Bowl? No. But I will check it out. Who's playing? Memphis versus NC State. 31-7. I'll pass. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Let's see here. All right, I love mushrooms. There's one possible thing, but that's not what I'm actually doing, John. But I kind of have to say, signpost, so I know where that is approximately. Hmm. Why do you make these things? I get it. It's like there's some hidden camera Here, watching guys try to get open this time. Oh, this me trying to get open this lemon grill. Ridiculous. Let's see. Confirm new selection. Push play. There's no way history ever going to read I'm laughing too much for that to possibly be clipped. I'll look more at it later. I don't know. What are you gonna do? But this is about to rock. We salute you another times. We salute you. I did receive the email. I should watch that. I did not see the stats that Nakuo racked up last night. No. I think only one of my teams is still alive in football because all of them made it to the playoffs. All three of them made it to the playoffs, but two of them got eliminated. Yeah, we salute you like this in a saluting kind of way. And then I think it's time for us to play a couple of songs on the piano. Well, I reported him twice yesterday for impersonation. Oh, piano, you're so hard. You so Craig, and you so hard, piano. Yeah. I wonder if that ivory is ticklish. It's a good question. Um, what I want. What I want is a topic for a song. So I guess I'll just acknowledge that. Topography, topography. Don't tell me about the geology without indicating all topographical notations. Topography, now on top of me. I won't believe you until you tell me all the topographical notations again this time. Topography is not calligraphy. It's not any reason to be alarmed. Topography, not bottomography. Gee, no way would that ever be and see, you know. Topography is not your specialty. Thank you, thank you. That was topography. What about 6/8? Everybody like 6/8 as a tempo? B. That's B. I want B minor though. That's what I want, B minor. Not B. It's so hard, like I can't, when I'm trying to think of things that I play on the guitar, I try to play it on this thing, it's impossible. It doesn't work for me. B minor. I'm not gonna play piano anymore. Eric, this is why you're sad. Because you need to do something that is not just fucking around on the piano. I could just sit here all afternoon and just boop, boop, boop. Sometimes, when you have an intellectual disability, life can be hard. Hi, my name is Eric, and I am profoundly retarded. I want to thank you all for taking the time to come to my Ask Me Anything. I know a lot of people are interested in what it must be like to be profoundly retarded. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, the thing is, sometimes I do simple stuff on the keyboard and that's fine. But usually I'll be playing the bass sound from, you could. There are a number of things on this keyboard, but I kind of get stuck between things sometimes. Kind of thing that one might do. I don't even know, what do these things do? I don't think I've ever used these. Split, sustain, dual, harmony. I've never used those. I wonder what those do. Yeah, I am actually in Retarded Persons Anonymous, or the National Association for the Advancement of Retarded Persons, as it's sometimes called. I am honorary president. Obviously, we have to get non-retarded people to do our actual governance. Somebody as profoundly disabled as I would never be able to manage that kind of higher order thinking. So, any questions from the audience for me, Eric, a profoundly retarded person? Yes, you in the front row. Can I feed myself? Good question. Yes, but poorly. In the sense that you put food in front of me, I'll grab it with my hands and shove it into my face without any regard for how much mess I'm making. But I will successfully ingest nutrition. Yes, you. Can I drive? Oh, no. No. Unable to drive. I'm only allowed to take the bus under certain conditions. So, you know, mostly I guess, call Uber as needed. Yes, you there. What's your question? Did I ever get bullied for my retardation? Yes. I was taunted and teased by the other children. They called me names like cognitively disabled person and neurodivergent. But you know what I did? I didn't get my feelings hurt because I didn't understand what that meant due to my retardation. So it didn't hurt my feelings. Any other fun facts you guys want to know about being retarded? I can't read that. I don't know my glasses. I can't read the small words. They're too small for my bad eyes. Oh. I need to try to remain in good spirits. Oh well, you know. Yes, I am able to put my shoes on the Kirk's feet. No, it's totally separate anonymous. Only some overlap. Yeah, actually, I can see it when it's in this light right here. I mean, basically saying never rub my eyes then. Because I always be polishing my knees, dog. How many windows have I licked? Uh, Countless, I guess you'd say. I guess I should make some food. Clinton in a hot tub with an unidentified woman. Epstein and Michael Jackson, too. Maybe you need a booster of spirit sauce. I need to eat some food, I think, is what I need to do. But yeah, I'm I'm kind of dispirited today. Which, you know, is not my favorite emotion. I'll eat this. This looks pretty good. Dispirited. It's probably the best word. I feel like boo, Eric boo. But, you know, I've a cup of coffee, a cigarette. Not a bad idea. Got this apple juice here. It's super refreshing and delicious. It's the flavor of heaven. Yeah, I need the SI tendon. I need sleep. I didn't sleep very well last night. Vitamin B's. I'm sure I'll take a break with vitamin B's. I don't particularly object to SI prompting at all. Fourth slot's not defensive particularly. Those eyeballs. I disagree with you about that for sure. What you got? You guys, it's apple juice. It's made out of apples. You know, I mean, like, getting enough sleep is a big, important part of my having good mental health. If I'm gonna get, if I'm gonna be experiencing a lot of anxiety or depression, it happens when I'm running a sleep deficit, recovering from one, you know. So, like, demoralized is the other word I might use. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you walk out and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song, and I'll try not to sing out of key. Oh, I get by with a little help from my friends. Oh, I get high with a little help from my friends. Oh, I'm gonna try with a little help from my friends. Do you need anybody? I just need someone to love. Could it be anybody? I want somebody to love. What are those sounds of children enjoying themselves? It must stop at once. It's making my stomach hurt. These kids across the street playing. They're the reason I think the neighbors are fine, like, because they do a good job raising their kids. They seem to love their kids, and you know, that's a, it's a big improvement over how the previous across the street neighbors talk to their kids. So I appreciate that. You know, these kids seem happy, you know, loved. Yeah, I guess it's a pleasant enough sound, yeah. Not like Mo from The Simpsons. He says, quote, "The sound of children laughing cuts through me like a rusty knife." He's a bit of a sourpuss, that Mo. Of course, having to field all those prank phone calls, getting fooled by it every time. Supposed to be getting some rain tonight. Supposed to rain like for a week, which is pretty crazy. We really get that much rain. I don't think we'll have any problems, but we've got good drainage around here. This house does. I mean, Jared and Kaya have a lot more to worry about when it rains a whole bunch because of how their house is done. This doesn't have nearly as good drainage. It's a pretty nice day. Temperature wise. There is a time for brooding, I did. Turn on the heater. It's like, I'd like to try to save propane as much as possible, but we gotta keep warm. Government. 3/4 parasitic, the other fourth stupid fumbling. Oh, he conceded that man, a social animal, could not avoid having government any more than an individual man could escape his lifelong bondage to his bowels. But Harshaw did not have to like it simply because an evil was inescapable. There's no reason to turn to good. He wished the government would wander off and get lost. Yeah, well, that seems kind of a childish perspective on things. It's a lot more complicated than that. Slow gen. What's the difference between slow gen and regular gen? Is there a difference even? I. Mm-hmm. I'm constantly saying horrible things to myself because I'm constantly saying horrible things to myself. I'm sorry, little Eric. You're okay. I don't hate you. Sloe gin is a British red liqueur made with gin and blackthorn fruits, sloes, which are the drupe fruit of the Prunus spinosa tree, relative of the plum. I'm still in the process of reading the book. I don't think I've ever read it. I owned it. There was a time when I used to have a lot of books. When I'm like that, Jose gonna give songs about shitty underwear and sing them to my kids makes me feel better temporarily. Yeah, sometimes making up songs makes me feel better. I think if I were to play an instrument now, I'd pick up the guitar. I'm much better at making up songs on the guitar. Feeling better temporarily. Story of my life. What a weird thing life is. You know, I'm such a different person than I used to be. But he also kind of proves personality type as well. Despite being a very different being TP than I used to be. I'm still an ENTP, you know, in certain terms, like the same cardinal function stack. It's just, I'm way different because I guess, you know, I just got hit by the seriousness of life. Now, I don't know if it has reverb on it or not. It might. I think it does. I think that third thing there says reverb. But, yeah, I don't play a ton of guitar. Like, I want my musical stuff that I'm doing to have some sort of purpose, but what I prefer to do is just fuck around on the piano purposelessly, and then I just feel like after you've spent a long time masturbating, you go, okay, you need to put that thing away, mister. Oh, I could just put it through here. Make it easier. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, how lovely are your branches, not only green in Christmas time, how lovely are your branches, not only green in Christmas time, but also green the other time. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, how lovely are your branches. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if I could play that on the piano, such will help good. I doubt it. Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits into there are times, dark times. I know. I can't do that. It's crazy. I can't do that at all. Isn't that weird? Like I can play that song fine on the guitar, but I can't even know what the chords are on the piano somehow. Like I forget where the chords go to or something. That's weird, but it's just how it is with piano. Russ and Steven delight in delivering cheese every day, and the dairy that employs them ensures they earn quite reasonable pay. Russ has cheddar, American and Swiss too. He'll bring them all to you. Steven oversees from his desk easily. He oversees the cheese. You know what, piano? Just get out of here. You and your piano ways. I've had enough of you. Okay, that's why I'm going to continue to play you. Because I've had enough, mister. And you better just get used to it. Pat, pat. don't even remember where it went to, but I wish I did. It is. You see very clearly now why I hate myself for a very good reason. This may be partially, but not entirely, 'cause it's the holiday season. Would you like to have an adventure in self-loathing? If you would, then simply try wearing my clothing. But you know what I gotta say, this little song makes the blues go away for just a moment or two. The self-loathing is less acute and also really cute and appealing, I'm sure. Well, a truer song has never been sung. Let's go into the computer and sleep. Alright. I guess I shall go. Thank you for being here. Love you all. See you soon.